Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome back to more Disco Elysium. Hope everyone's having a good, what is it, Labor Day? Labor Day. I'm losing my fucking mind, boys. It's been a rough weekend. How's everybody doing? I see a gorilla, I see a 60, I see a virtue who is apparently broke his fingers and cannot type. It is okay. I forgive you. I forgive you for the breaking. Toot Squad! Again, I'm glad y'all enjoy that stupid little thing. What were we doing last time? He wants to talk to us. Is that what we were doing last time? I don't remember. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. Well, for starts...
Morning.
He wants to talk.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
It's not very nice, buddy.
One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed group of
Fair.
called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
I was just talking shit anyway. Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's
excuse you?
That would
there we go.
Escalate tensions. No captain
Silly
would
game.
sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Right in the toilet. Let's go.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
We'll come back. We'll come back. They'll keep being rowdy all day. I do want to go turn in... Stop. Between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get them. Smokes? Trucks? What's that? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I'm exploring again. Ooh, what's that? I want to touch it. Bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Hey, we get a white tank top. Let's go. What's in here? Free money. We love money. What are you doing?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Uh-huh.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Uh-huh.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snappy, snappy?
If you want her attention, You may need to be more forceful.
Snappy, snappy.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
We know who we are now. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution,
Poor Vert.
the sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabrielle?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
I didn't want to ruin the last name. She shows you the photograph in a lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Huh.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Uh-huh.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing.
Or not.
So he doesn't think she's the smuggler.
I think she's the smuggler.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He
Okay.
doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Ooh, what routes?
Lomonosov's Udajnaya Zemlya, Western Plain,
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
the Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Well, thank you, Endurance.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
What is it you're hauling exactly?
Your man, Lowman. What of it?
All right, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you not know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizza to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizza to Grad, Lowman?
Drugs.
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah.
Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meskin.
Yeah. See you later, crazy. What if I'm the crazy? What if I'm the problem? I don't actually want to be up here. Not currently. Ah, I'm stuck! I wasn't paying attention. I got snagged up by the thingy. Completely sane. You know what? Whatever you say, boss. I believe you. Have I spoken to you yet?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Definitely not. The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet.
Hey
there.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of the lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, and all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
We did it! We made it, boys!
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Damn.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
You got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke.
He nods toward the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
I guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebershaw's weird.
There's a lot of T's. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company. forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better.
Oh my god.
When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Another thing about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there.
He ain't one of us drivers.
It's easy
Oops.
to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
I accidentally smacked the spacebar. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keeping busy. Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Jesus Christ. What you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Yep. What?
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Damn.
The bosses won't be happy.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands.
Glim.
This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That a found the A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man.
Jam.
She's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
I saw a check.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
There's a check.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Put me in, coach. 1.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
In his eyes,
Hey.
familiar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
What up, Deca? Familiar? How? I did. I just ignored them because, you know, I'm a turd.
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Excuse me?
Hell, I got longing. I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way.
Hell if I
Waiting
know.
all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
How are you doing today?
What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
I'm missing me.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Nah, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
Yes, Toot! By a shadowy figure, only known to me as the X-something.
An ex-wife?
My brain. Found me in this world when I woke. I think it may be a planar hunter. Ex-wife notes a sinister presence that hunts me all across all planes of existence. Haunted by Toot!
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
It's definitely gonna happen in your marriage too. Yeah, my thing's got nothing to do with marriage.
Sure, man, if you say so. But look, man, thanks for this. It's good to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man, me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those
Game's
days are
haunted.
behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms. And I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Rebel. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
I tried. Thank you for the help, buddy. Goodbye. I got cans to turn in. Goodbye. What's that door? There you go. I don't need the door. What's in the box? What's in the box? More trash! What's in here? Oh, it's him! Hello, him!
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Missing gun? I don't remember.
Sure thing. Sure, man.
Okay, don't care. Bye! Who are you again?
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man
Oh, you're new.
comes out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
You're eating his salami, what an ass.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Come on, game.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Yeehaw!
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know it's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Hey!
Officer?
Why not?
Hey, we got salami, boys. All right, let's get out of here. Wait a minute, what's that? Let me touch it.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
A small metal plaque.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Let's try it anyway. Boop.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk.
And then?
Nothing happens.
Harder!
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Fine.
Brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way.
New task closing on Wednesday?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Was there? I can't read. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Let's try them on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Well, never mind.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Ooh, it's a good point.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
I already have. Rummage through box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Oh.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime of...
Hey! Oh, you're not gonna words? Okay. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Street vendors picked up his pace again as you observed the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real.
3?
My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. You could do worse. Take them if you want.
You know what? Nah, we're kind of poor.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh my god, no, I hate it. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumer's kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
We want some money. No. We want some money.
Everything's still cool
Money.
here, officer.
No need to dress this one up.
Money. Give me money.
Everything's still
You,
cool
money.
here, officer.
No need.
No, money. Hiccups. We're taking his money.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
No.
Ugh, snake eyes. That's 3. Are we gonna do this again?
Everything's still cool here.
No need.
That's
to dress this
4. How many times can we re-roll this?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
up. Start with
Hey,
confidence.
5.
Work your way up from there. This is about business. Remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Hey, DeMarco, how's it going? A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over and I don't want to die. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Yes! Good enough. See you later, nerd. I got your money. It's my money now. Let's have to find the Freet. Where is the Freet? Have I already been to the Freet before? Am I just stupid? I touched the thing. I touched the thing. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. I don't know how I feel about that, guy, so I'm just gonna leave. What's over here? Oh, yeah, it's the boys! I forget what we did over there, but we did something over there. And hell yes for no work.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its.
There you go. He's a good boy.
The box seems.
We love the mailbox. Oh, hey! I know, I don't know where it is. That's the problem. Oop, sorry, I smacked my mic. To the right of the hotel? Well, shit. Well, shit. Thank you. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Hello, person.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something.
Oh, sorry, Frit.
Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What's this Frit?
I don't know.
Why is it written with 3
I think
T's?
they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Oh, what magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Oh, damn, not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Forget about all that. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Why does he look like this? Point at yourself. Yes. No, we're Disco Detective Superstar. We gotta.
No, I don't think so.
Damn.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
You know what? You're right. We're the real police. And I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Huh.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
What if we didn't? Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we? On a larger scale.
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
Yeah, as a nation.
We're in a transition. You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
No, that's not what I meant.
The clock shows the time at 10:09.
That is what I meant.
The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Damn. What's this revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article. Cool.
My God, is that a dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know him?
not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No.
Damn.
I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
Um,
You're not helpful.
It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Hey, Nolu, how's it going?
okay.
Welcome to the shit show. It's me, I'm the shit show.
Uh-huh.
Alright.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Money!
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
We
Do
got
you know
3
what
of
you
them.
should do with that money?
God damn it.
You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Get out of my head! Oh shit! That's right, you can interact with shit. Damn.
The note is written with a blue pen.
Oh, don't care, we've already done that. Sandwich? Oh, we can eat, that's right, we can eat the sandwich. Chewing gum wrapper.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
You know what? Every time I come back to this game, I forget that we're playing a fucking lunatic.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Once I actually got to bed? No, not really. Never do. Let's check out this ledger.
What's the ledger you found in the trash? A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I see you, mess. It told on you. Chat told on you. Oh my god, it went to Carter Pants. That's funny to me. I don't know. It probably means nothing to any of y'all. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Just know I know Carter.
It's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
We love the Primo Berg.
It's a metaphor for you.
Well, shit.
Below the pathetics, terror.
Yes, dude.
Do not look into its blue heart.
Yes.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Leave it there. It's cool.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue. It says, everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal.
Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board.
The fucking Tootin' Gang rise up.
Paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the holographic or hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Huh.
How many years you've been on the Force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Hey.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
Bet.
While a bunch of sodden papers...
No. We'll do the rest of the ledger in a minute. See, now I'm excited to go to his car. Car. Car.
Inside, you see a set of stereo...
Yeah.
A radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox...
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian
That's a noise.
with a whiny growl.
That was a noise.
The lights unfold.
We did it!
A little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
I'm way too excited about stupid shit.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out from the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Okay! Perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
You don't have to be so rude, Ledger. God. How about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Damn!
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot. Even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades.
Goodest of the good
Usually,
cops.
Clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Superstar.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got
Superstar.
precisely 3 perforations.
Is that good or bad? Toot.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
God damn it, electrochemistry. Get out of my head. Hey, Anja, how's it going? Welcome to the shit show. It's me. I'm the shit show. Is now the time to pour one out for the fallen?
Definitely not.
Oh, okay. So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Oh, nice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obviously the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
I feel like I'm being judged and I'm not even the character. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
God damn it. Why you gotta make fun of my glamour?
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Whatever you say, brain.
Yes.
Aw, Kim killed someone.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Well, thank you. Oh! Superstar cop, apocalypse cop, sorry cop, boring cop, communist bitch, ultra liberal, good cop, bad cop, honor. 2 killer dudes, you right. This one. Back to interacting. Hello, Ledger.
Found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Oh, and an incredibly cool piece of kitchen tissue.
Yeah, kitchen tissue, let's go.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting.
Maybe it's new.
Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages.
As of like the
paper itself is checkered with faint red lines.
Definitive
forming short
edition?
Paragraphs.
Final cut, that's what it's called.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife,
Shit if I know.
poverty,
Dude.
the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to
Here we go.
January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
That's a lot. This kind of caseload would explain your solved cases tally on the watermark. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Name?
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precincts, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Ah!
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Ah! That sounds not fun. Like, extra not fun. More not fun than the normal head injuries.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Shit on a stick!
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or
This is definitely shit on a stick.
They're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something else funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
I know, Necktie. What a fucking loser. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name.
It's definitely shit on a stick.
For the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting
You
these.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Goodbye, Ledger. We have a quick save to do. Alright, Ledger, I'm back.
Oh, and and an incredibly cool piece. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB41, weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
We know our name.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois.
Thank you.
HDB. Still feels like there's something missing from that. This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202.
Now we get to read.
A graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock.
Read.
It's a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
They probably kept it.
A staggering 78% of
Yep.
voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Can we recap going to other nations instead?
In any case, it appears to
Let's agree with
a
it.
rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That,
Hey!
or you were high.
Hey, leave me alone.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change their nature.
Haunted!
And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability, threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in. locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning.
I had to go read.
To be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Jesus Christ.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps.
Hey, it's open!
Is, Burke can't walk anymore.
That is good news. No more break of shit, and we got our thing open.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Hydrated.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. Not much is...
We'll come back to this later. We've wasted like 4 hours in this day. We're gonna go buy those dice. Because why not? I forget how to get the dice lady. I do forget how to get the dice lady.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor like a...
You know what?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor. Like
oh my god! 17%, baby! Superstar.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Superstar! I'm a champion. Yeah!
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbells to the floor. For a moment, it feels like
Nearly first try
at anything you ever set your mind to.
Thank you for the biddies.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Hey, thank you, Kim. Thank you. Now we gotta go buy those dice. Kim wants to chat.
It's dark.
Oh, yeah.
A lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Where's the flashlight? Where's the flashlight? Where's the flashlight? There's the flashlight. Now I gotta go doop doop. There we go, flashlight. I remember this place is spooky. Bear, bear, bear.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Kick
A
it.
hollow ring echoes through the
My
furnace.
toe.
Your toe hurts.
I had to let it know who was boss. I had to let it know. Ooh, there's money. What's this? Sell a window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Hey, hell yes! You know what? You know what? You want that? You want that? You know what that deserves? Deserves one of those. If you aren't already following Virtue Bro, you haven't checked him out, you totally should. He's not streaming today, but I do believe it's on the docket for tomorrow. I also don't know what he's doing, but you know, you should check him out anyway, because I asked nicely.
A thick layer of coal dust.
I thought about kicking it again, I'm not gonna lie. AO2 games? Big stream? Big stream, or you're fighting between the two? Or is it two tiny games? of our choice or of my choice? Because I'm probably just gonna make you play your favorite. Dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Dice.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Dice.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
The dice maker opens her desk drawer and hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Cast the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each row will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same.
That's why it's cursed.
God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even
I respect
worse
it.
than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
Thanks, I'll keep it.
Good luck, officer.
Hey, Virtue Bro has gifted Nalu a gifty. Thank you for the gifty.
Oh, it's you again.
First
Are you
try?
looking for a
First try,
die?
baby? First try, baby?
Aside from
Oh.
getting naked, you're not sure what else to do.
1. You know what? You know what? You know what, boys? You know what, boys? Those are harder to set up over here. Hold on, let me go over here. Let me go to let me go here. Let me go here. We're gonna start a prediction. We'll start prediction. How many times is it gonna take me to win this? Prediction, go. It's the same thing as last time. Is we gonna have it in 15 or less, or we gonna have it over 15? We've already rolled once. And to maybe sway you a little bit, last time, 60 was the only one who believed, and 60 was the one who got points. And our previous 17% chance, we hit first try. So I do think RNG's on our side today. But that's when it'll strike. That's when RNG will shit on everyone's feelings. So place your bets! RNGesus. Oh, I spelled less wrong. I hit the semicolon. Oh, well. Y'all know I can't read. It makes sense to think that I can't spell either. You right. I don't know about that one either. I try my best, though, damn it. I do try my best. Friggin' gnat. I'll get you. I'll get you, you little turd. I'll get you. Time's running out. If you want to throw points in, get you the points thrown. Tick, tick, tick. And then buckle up for the shit show. See if I can't speed run these quick loads. Not the hydrate. Ah. Speed running loads, eh? God damn it, monkey. I'm drinking, god damn it. Alright, we got 1.5k in 15 or less and 530 in over 15. Let's find out who the winner is.
Oh, it's you again.
Roll 2.
Aside from getting
nope.
late.
Oh, it's you again.
Roll 3.
You're looking for a...
Aside from getting...
Oh, it's you again.
4.
Augusta.
Oh my fucking god!
The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated.
He does it again!
As though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
He fucking does it again, boys! Oh my god, he fucking does it again! He fucking does it again!
NANI?!
There ain't no goddamn way we've done it again! What the fuck? These are not my RNG rolls. Who is over here rolling RNG for me? Holy shit. Wait a minute. 2 of you voted against, 1 voted for. Virtue's the one who voted for. Virtue's the goddamn... He believed in me when he shouldn't, but you know what? In his defense, it was trending in my favor today. Hey now. The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spread to you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guérin 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture, its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just... Oh, wait. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
You're right! Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A Seminese ward?
It's a mourning ring.
Aww.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Well, why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it.
Apocalypse Cop!
That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under a light. Also, that got a little deep about dice. Holy shit.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Getting sick of this fucking one specific fly.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Actually, I don't care at the moment.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Don't care. We got people to talk to. It's almost lunchtime. Ain't that the damn truth? Holy shit. There's so much shit to fucking do, too. Fuck. I'm okay. I burned the shit out of myself yesterday. I'm fine. Don't mind me. Ooh, that's a good idea. We could sandwich for lunch. Alright, let's go talk to these kids. Ah, shit, that's right. We need money for a room. Sometime after 2100. Okay. Today's Tuesday.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Nah, I don't like her. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Hey, you with the hat.
This is where you say your bed.
Uh-huh.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
I mean, talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Shut up.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
If that's fair.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must either be Mesk or Saramazian? Mirazian? Fuck it.
This one
I'm
knows
stupid.
how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
What can I use it for?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until...
That's it, the game's over.
That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Ah, so he's a mercenary.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
What?
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, that's very clear. You're right. Thank you.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
What?
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
But what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women.
Oh.
Raped one.
Oh.
Harassed workers. Threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning it.
To kill us all. If we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt!"
Whoa!
Then,
I forget the language this game uses sometimes. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Some of them hit me, and I'm just like, whoa, I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
But who did he rape then?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a
fair.
matter. And I'm not discussing it.
Poor Vert.
Clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
How about the man you killed?
What about him? Why? So am I. Now, how about you get the fuck out of my town?
How?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
No.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
You see, I know how many years I had of active service game.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Fuck.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
Did he? He did! Paying attention's hard. I'm not good at it.
We overpowered him. Dragged his unconscious body to the tree. Put a noose around his neck. And hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Wasn't he a trained killer?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our...
Oh, I said where. I thought I said when. My bad.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Like what, Copper? How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in rebellion.
Electric chair.
Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. We enforce the law. You kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, he agreed that this man had to die.
Gray area.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Everard.
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us.
It made him mad.
Runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Uh-huh. When did this happen?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long did you know the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
I'm enjoying their commentary.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Bunch of fucking losers.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Kinda.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? A representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last question.
I'll ask all the questions I want.
Can you give it?
We up with numbers, asshole. How do you think?
Got it!
Is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you! You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled. His forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
God damn it.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Poor Angus.
keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of...
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Are you sure about that?
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus.
Yeah, and I'm genuinely trying to bully him.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them.
Like what, Copper?
I don't want to poke the bear.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Are we going for it? We're going for it. We're going for it. Do we go for the 3%? What did I need? What did I need for it?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
The authority. Is it C? It is C. I mean, I have 1 skill point. Gross. I wonder if that helps me at all. 8%?
Establish authority. No. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
We're gonna work hard for this one. And by this one, I mean we're gonna go outside and check out these feet prints. Because the game was very, very adamant about looking at these feet prints. Mud, mud, mud.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Next.
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8 actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
The fact I'm actually doing police work.
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Light step, number 41.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was the fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Maybe a drummer.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer.
Maybe we are looking for a drummer.
Group of dock workers.
Maybe he's right.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drum machine himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent.
The machines are very
The engines
silent.
are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
And what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Let him have his moment.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So the Odd Soul is present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Huzzah! We have learned a thing. I have gone too far. Hey, buddy.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I suppose you're right. Oops. Found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th one?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person
She.
wants to hire. He really respects her.
She.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck?
She.
Cop.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
You're right. Alright. Crazy idea. What if it's smoking lady?
Yes?
No. I want the door. Damn. I want this door.
The door is closed.
No.
Still, the lieutenant he doesn't like where this is going.
Damn it. I saw somebody somewhere smoking. And I'm a little too dumb to figure out how to get there.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
It's definitely a freezer.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Push.
The door does not budge.
Damn. Ooh, yellow. Hello, person.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table.
Maybe I should put away the flashlight.
Completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
We'll go ahead and leave. Because I do believe we're probably not getting out of him if we can barely understand his name. Hey, bud.
Can I help you?
So another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Blue steel door.
Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
But I want to know.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay.
Yes?
He didn't tell me I couldn't fuck with the door. Door.
You see a heavy
door. Hello. Let's start talking to you. Do you know how to door?
Man is, as
Do
you
you
step in,
do you know how to
it
door?
must be his name.
Got time for questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
He has a point. Is that borscht? What's in the borscht?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yeah.
Borscht need more vodka?
Yes!
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Calm it down, Necktie.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Turn it up!
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Can I have some?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, away.
Oh, I
with
shouldn't
his
have done
hand,
that.
Ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
You're friends with Manana?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
They're definitely friends. Nice pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
We're not gonna give him the Karen response. Sorry. Door!
You see a heavy steel door with
Door.
does
Door. 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 Door.
The door does.
The door. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Oh, money! I'm a thief. That was probably his tips. Mine. What's up here? Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. What's over here? You can see hawthorn bushes outside. Alright, let's get on out of here. Like, how we get up there? How we get there? Wherever there is. Oh, you know what? Can we get there through here? Come on. Come on, Harry. Hello? There it goes. Damn. What's in the box? Ooh, healing. Yes! Hit him with the toot. Let's go back down. I keep getting stuck on stuff. Let's look at our tasks. We have to get in there. We'll have to give him some money. Body has to be down, autopsy finished, and Kim absent. Interesting. Alright. Have I spoken to you before? Clearly. You're right, maybe I should. Or maybe I shouldn't. We'll go peek at it. I don't think I have a way to get it down right now.
Before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying vein.
I honestly do not think I have a way to get him down right now. Yeah. He's just hanging around. Nope, can't get to her. Wants us to ask Everard, but we can do something here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
yeah,
a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel
radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
You got a serial number for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
This.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What should I think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell...
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Fuck it.
Sir. Roger that.
Let's not look big stupid. Oh, looky! Mine. Come on. Let me down. Silly game. Hey, you.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Boop.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Nah. I want to go see Jackass McGee.
So,
have I talked to you before?
Like our harbor.
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
You know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Come on.
They're sort of like...
Silly game.
Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilante?
And let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright. Let's go. I'll have to go talk to Everard.
The file cabinet stands, the drawer slides shut.
I don't remember how to talk to Everard, though. I want to say it's this way. Come on, let me down. I want to say it's this way, and this way, and this way. And this way? What's this? Not mine, that's what this is. Jackass in here? That's right. His room's weird.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Leans towards you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. Words hard. Member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart too. How can I help you today?
You know, there's a mega rich light bending guy inside of one of the containers.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Oh, yeah. So, you want to help me get a dead body down?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Because I need a ladder.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Just leave it. It's part of the ambiance. Also, it's worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Yeah.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
I made it even shadier.
What?
The brew. The shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
I didn't even realize he wanted me to do something with it.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
Get out of my head!
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Hold up. Might have said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
But what if no?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished. Beaten. Curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin.
What the fuck?
Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
What the fuck? Fuck
Oh
it.
yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squad? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
We have some wild thoughts. Limp jellyfish. It's not very nice. I should internalize something. I should internalize something. Oh. Give me that one. You know what? Give me another one. Do that one. Let me out of this fucking room. I'm fighting for my life to get out of this room, man. Hey, you.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo. In the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Alright, I'm leaving now. Bye, Leo. No, let me down. Let me down. Stop being glitchy. Door. Other door. Is that the guy I want?
Your body continues to betray your degeneracy.
Oh no.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Nope, definitely not who I was after. You're also definitely not who I'm after, yeah?
Hold on, wandering man.
Definitely not who I'm after. Next. I lost my mouse for a second. Is it you? You're big.
Fast
to work!
What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, I'm thinking now.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I have questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Oh.
So do we, Scott.
Yeah, no, I'm done. Y'all wild, I'm leaving. Wait. We haven't met John Luke yet. Or is that guy? I'm so confused. Definitely is this guy. This guy's definitely who I'm looking for.
Your body continues to... Don't say anything. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
No, my insurance.
Breathing is erratic. Your own heart...
Stop it. You are embarrassing. This display of weakness.
We've already done that one.
His body is betraying his
There it is.
degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
What?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
What is it?
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
It's nothing to do with why I'm here.
Your life and the life of your race revolve around Al-Ghul. It has everything to do with why you're here.
I don't have a problem. I drink a little on the
Your
weekends.
mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul.
Oh my god.
You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race.
What is even happening?
Show him the hand still got it.
I think the ham sandwich race still has it in him.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Guy, I just need you to get a fucking body down.
You dominated lesser creatures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Koikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I just need you to cooperate with me.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Sure, why not?
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
New to this world. Help me understand its races.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor.
Shut up!
You are obviously a liberal, Sailor, a polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Let's do A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Huh.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanaal
I know, right?
and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Who exactly are the Mountain?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Mahoon is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oraniak, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and even yellow tassels have also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Oh no. Monkeys abandoned the Toot Gang.
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the Golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a
Yeah, Mess does
heroic
this.
race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
My brain hurts.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an
I regret
approach,
going down this rabbit hole.
unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapted. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
How do I get out of here? There's no way out. There's no way out!
Type B are the unnamed non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pink.
My condolences.
Hands on which, but look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
My brain is being exploded.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
Not potato!
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. The Vacholians, halfway between type A and the racial cauldron, two mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zarath written potato carts.
Potato.
It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial.
Brain's broke.
A hereditary prion.
I've been lost for a while.
From the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Potato.
Enough of type mediocrity.
Okay, last one.
The F are a museum of failed lesser
Oops.
races like the
My bad.
mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Simonese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Simonese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
What?
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Alright.
Yes.
Freedom!
It is cruel to entertain ourselves. With
Don't understand it.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word it?
You need to internalize.
Alright, are we done yet?
to discuss.
You know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic colors.
Damn.
I have no interest in it.
Body.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Alright, cool.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
I just want the body down. I don't give a shit. What if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen,
Same.
little friend. He is wise and babe.
Go.
See that they stay here the whole time.
Just go get the damn body.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
Uh-huh.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
I was just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
He's probably breaking the fucking tree.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Yep, totally.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
None your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Oh, is it tag time? Time to tag out?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for the help.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. It's because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you...
It's definitely the hangover.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Jesus Christ. Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances.
This game's fucking wild.
Human history has only been achieved a handful of times.
Uh-huh. How you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
We probably would, actually.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day.
Who?
She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually.
Russell.
by increment.
Alright, what's the kingdom really like? Actually
The
like?
kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe.
Come on, brain, you can't just make shit up.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Seems similar for the representative. Eh, fuck it.
Slow down.
We opt in for everything.
Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Rivershaw. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
All right, Mr. Crazy, we got a body. We got the body down. It's time to go. Speaking of, I should go pay so I can have a room. Foreign car. Oh, what's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who dis?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The insane, huh?
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did King do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aura. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Not a normal person. We don't have
The
them.
man certainly knew how to live.
Calm it down, Necktie. Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay. Let's keep yawning.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
They restored the monument.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit. People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Fair. The whole game's a lore dump, and my brain's too tiny. I think Measurehead's where I started losing it. Kuno, you good?
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I think we've all moved past that by now.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah, I've been in your room.
Oh, that was kind of creepy. Can you not do that again, buddy?
But you and Kuno are good for now, pals. Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Okay, let's.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Kuno is a merciful king, kind to his wayward subjects.
God damn it.
Yeah, did you fucking
there? What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape? Like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Uh-huh. Powder?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in their pig.
I don't know about all that, buddy.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your
I'm gonna need you to get out of my head.
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you. He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
All about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, bye. Oop, wrong button.
Kuno doesn't...
Okay, bye. He took the whole fucking branch down.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Damn, I missed. Great job, wise race mentor.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Who?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. field autopsy. 4, transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
We have someone else for this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wait. Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
I don't think I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't.
But I don't wanna!
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I don't wanna... Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
I wasn't ready for that.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay.
Come on, officer.
Field autopsy.
You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
But I got so plastered I forgot.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Actually, it appears I have forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes notes, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death. A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
It's a good thing my hands are gloved up. Let's go!
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Should I take these notes in my paperwork?
Yes, you see, the
Silly.
field autopsy form is the one on red copy of paper.
Red paper.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Me. The gloaming. Me.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings.
Coroner's case number...
KK57-0803.0815.
Scribble. I said scribble.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Right, the squiggle's 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Whitish.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Should have seen that coming.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Be
Nor
professional.
does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay, scribble.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Uh-huh.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck.
Evidence of
Only
treatment.
One box
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word.
Treatment. Exactly is treatment.
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I do believe we have very much interfered with his position. He's on the ground now.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure.
Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Got it, boys!
The
Flip.
corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Fucking losers.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
That's what you think.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
I do deserve them. When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
It has been greatly helpful. Let's omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Scribble.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Scribble.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Scribble.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Scribble.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Scribble.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stone thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
That's the children.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
But I meant for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
Nah, we're not doing that. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
I haven't drank all in a whole day.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid. A really, really bad smell is coming from
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Sad.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
Sad.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Go for it.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
And the bolt cutter poke.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin,
Scribble.
above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He did do it.
No, let's get up and see.
I fucking knew it.
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Silly kids.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Hey, UB, what's up? Oh, I think UB got added as soon as they popped in. Inspect.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
God damn it, Virtue. Thank you for the gifty to UB.
You should touch it.
What if I don't want to touch it? What if I don't touch it? What if I don't touch it?
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact.
That was an invasive thought. We don't do
There are
it.
combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Yeah, scribble.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, and moves on the other hand. Hey, you got it, Lieutenant.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Are we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Scribble.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
It's inside?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
The immoral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Alright, ain't I?
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Delicious!
Yeah, jack that fucker up!
Shut up, Kuno S.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. And respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
One second. Hey Turgo, thanks for the follow. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice you didn't follow me. Nah, you're good, dude. How's it going?
Looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Anonymous, I know who you are. Thank you for gifted Turgo a sub. I can in an hour. Nope, that was not the Anonymous. Reek is at work, but I do know who Anonymous is. I will not give Anonymous up, though.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Deeper. Oh, my health! No, I'm dying!
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
Delicious.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Meat and darkness, huh?
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Now, first off, why does my brain sound like the corpse's voice?
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
I'm gonna write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't even know what that is. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Hey.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
My brain says something.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Ooh. The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we can do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Sure, why not?
Brimming with cocaine.
Shut up, brain!
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities.
It's trying to get me in trouble.
Hands and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
Scribble.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathed a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Keep voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th one for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Just in case what? You know what? Don't answer that. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Hungry birds.
Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Absolutely fatal injury.
Agreed.
I'm kidding.
Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
I wonder who that could be.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
I wonder who that could be.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
What about the ones we did?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
Yeah, you're right. Waters are kind of muddy already.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
God damn it.
Now, injuries.
Last one.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Scribble.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal.
That's it. We have established cause of death.
I could have made them all fatal.
It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
It is a start.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
You know what? That's fair.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Hey, we did something professional for once.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No, be good.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
There you go.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
There's no way we get that. Let's bag him, take him away. No, wait. Fuck. I want his boots.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe
I don't know what I was...
Thorough.
I don't know what I was doing.
Seems to yawn contentedly.
That was stupid. I don't know what I was doing.
Glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
No.
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Brain, would you...
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Good point.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
I just want the boots. We're gonna steal his boots. Wait, went too far. I want this door. Where's the fridge? Hello, Mr. Bear Fridge.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
What do you think of this fridge, Kim? Looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Perfect.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Got it.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet.
Oh, I'll take the feet.
It won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The body is heavier than we expected.
That's a noise.
It takes half an hour to get it down to the bed. Then more to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Did a good job.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. History does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
I'll be the ice bear cop. This isn't police work, Kim. It's art. We're artists, and this was our vision.
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
Would you?
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
Fine.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting. Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question.
Here we go again.
Diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
Debatable.
With that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations or reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get this case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
This game's fucking ridiculous. Hey, Lord Buns, how's it going? Welcome to the shit show. It's me, I'm the shit show. Thank you for the follow as well. Alright, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from role repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to
Fuck, gained actual art degree.
Of the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
I know who I blame for your sub.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Some squid person. Alright, let's go pay for that in-room. Let us go pay for that in-room before I forget, because I've already forgotten. And then once we put Mr. Kim to sleep, we can go take the fucking boots. Hey you, with the face.
Can I help you?
Money.
Got the 20 real.
Money.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember...
Yeah, shut up.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
Probably not.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with
Nice
the.
to see
Oh.
you again, dear.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk over you.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Yeah, so let's ask her what's kicking. G'day, ma'am. Everything all right? Nah, how's it kicking? What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Nothing works around here, clearly.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and
Well.
I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
This sounds like a side quest.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Know more about Moral. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If we were ever trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Uh-huh. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
That's it.
I hope I've been useful.
What's this expedition your husband's on? No.
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Why do I not like the sound of that?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Oh! I know who her husband is, okay.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
I wouldn't, because I'm pretty sure he's, he has swiped the man's salami.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
We did it!
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I'm sure it will eventually.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
It is kind of cold.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
But more about this insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
But I want to hear about it.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Ghosts?
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
Absolutely not.
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
What makes you think it's around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make.
Get out of my fucking head! Why are my thoughts? I should never have upgraded electrochemistry. Jesus Christ.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Was it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Oh, damn. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Alright, what's so special about this stick bug?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
But?
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Alright, we're done. We're done. I'm not sure what I would do now. I want his shoes. So I have to waste time until our buddy goes to bed. And then I can take his shoes. And he won't go to bed till 9 o'clock. Find smokes and smoke them? The jam mystery. I missed one of the drivers. Damn. Might be. I missed a driver. Time to go not miss a driver. Oh, you know what we could do? Take this money, that's what we could do. Mine. Alright. There's a third driver and we've missed them. There's our guy over there. There's this lady. How's this third driver? Unless it's that guy. You know what we could do, though? Yeah, it could be this guy. Oops. I mean, yeah, we'll save. We have some interactables to interact with, like our ledger.
Found in the trash. A cabbage
More digging.
hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Oh, and an incredible arson,
more case files.
petty theft, spousal.
No.
Don't exactly.
Read a case
It
file.
takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
Uh-huh. But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped.
Oh.
You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Oh. Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing.
Shit.
What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The man with the square gun. Couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll asshole. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
Uh-huh.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Uh-huh.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that.
Damn.
These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do.
Yeah, screw those couch assholes. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. The circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
All right.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Uh-huh, stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open.
Ooh.
Right on the floor of the hookah parlor.
One big
in the
slap.
middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? Mills has no
He probably pissed
idea.
off someone.
Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed.
Yellow papers.
A bunch of soap. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines.
Misconduct.
The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms.
We did just learn about the
Each
field
is easy
autopsy
enough to make
forms.
sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
And autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Next.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
He's done it.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What'd you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Alright, open.
Is not
Damn.
what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand.
Let's try again.
The pages rustle. Just relax.
I hate you, game. Game, I fucking hate you.
Slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other.
I'm being bullied by the video game.
Open. Two
What's inside?
And a handmade postcard.
Whoa! Pick up the ticket stubs.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Ooh, neat. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Ooh, it's back.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
It's back. Totally important. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
No, hold the card. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways. What? 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 What just happened? Hello? What?
There is nothing.
What?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on right now.
Because it's always there.
Oh, we're still okay. Oh, I thought the game did a thing to me. Okay. No, we're still playing. It didn't restart me. Okay. There was a panic. So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
Damn.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
I don't wanna.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds. You can't even try to resist. All you can do is... The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
That's a good point.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
Oh, fireworks. I heard noises and I'm like, what the fuck? It's fireworks.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Dude.
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnout ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
Did I upgrade it because I passed out?
The precarious world. How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures. Pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Cool. What's this yellow
Drops
thing?
of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kinema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kinema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds, and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Turn your attention to it.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
You want to take a closer look?
fine machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Definitely invasive thought.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
What? 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Alright, let's move. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we were suffering. Yeah, now it's in our tools. What was that? Oh, rifle. Let's check out this mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my god.
What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
That one.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or...
Fine. Let's look at the book.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism.
Ah.
They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time
why Friesel?
Above it. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
No, you can't use fancy words. I'm stupid.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover,
don't care anymore.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten.
Hey Kim, we got a sandwich, bud.
You jam your
teeth
into the sandwich and immediately feel a series of taste explosions go off in your...
I didn't mean to do that. Damn. I'm sorry, Kim. I wanted to share it.
This is what angels must taste like. Your saliva production increases tenfold. You can barely contain it all.
Slow down.
It really is every bit as good as it looked and smelled. The different components all chip in and complement each other, forming a flavor that is unique to this particular masterpiece. The bread, as the foundation of the sandwich, is slightly moist due to the tomato juice and mayo, but holds together nicely. Almost nothing falls off the sandwich. You feel like you really got everything out of this experience.
I didn't mean to.
The note is written with a...
I just wanted to share it with my buddy. Alright. Night Watchman's booth. Who's Renee again? I ain't fucking know. There's so much to do. And I don't remember where any of it is. Hey, you.
Welcome to Rivachol.
The mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Got it, boss.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
You say that, but your title says you're racist, so...
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Damn.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Get him, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Don't get jealous.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
He does.
Maybe he was present.
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What you after?
Apples.
I'm muted in time to sneeze, boys. Let's go. I didn't sneeze in your ears. Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Yeah, why are you a liar?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Let me see the soles of your shoes.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of threads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
For when the invasion comes. The last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
What the fuck?
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Whatever, these aren't the boots I'm looking for anyway.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers.
So,
he reaches for a new one.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Uh-huh.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most of her, I forgot that word, have left.
What do you think?
I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
I didn't see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
That's fucking amazing, Bert.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Apologies that you can hear the fucking fireworks. I'm seeing them peak my mic.
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry.
I don't know.
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their
Do not
blood.
know.
He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay him a visit.
Guess so.
Alright, we're done for now. And speaking of being done for now, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you all for hanging out. If you had a good time, maybe drop a follow. Hit the bell if you haven't. You can learn when we go live. You can also go follow us over on Twitter or join our Discord with me and the other PNG pals. There's a Gorilla Scientist over there. There is a UB Funky over there. I saw Funky in here earlier. And those are the only PNG pals I saw today. We're going to be picking up more of this game tomorrow. We're going to actually be blitzing it until we finish it. Because I'm sick of having a backlog that is forever growing. It's time to finish a game for once, eh? Anyways, we're going to go ahead and raid to 6016 because Vert has requested it. How do I do this again? It's /raid. Jesus Christ. Absolutely the ADHD vibes. Anyways, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all back here probably. I may do a double stream tomorrow. I may start at 3, do some 30XX runs, and then do our usual content, also known as this, at 6 o'clock. Fucking ad break, I swear to God. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and raid now. Thank y'all for watching. Y'all have a good night.